just finish this shit. Hopefully. Yeah, this will be the last day, yeah. Once we get into the court section. December 26th, detention center, visitors room. What happened? Oh yeah, Maya! Hey Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? You stupid bitch. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? Questioned? She was held in contempt for being a little bitch. I don't think... Why would they question her? No, not yet. Detective Gunshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offence, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Yeah, it's not the first time she's been accused, though. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? But how much? I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do you giant bales of money every time I bail? I don't know, Nick. That's kind of weird. Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. You know, generally you don't tend to see people once they've died, so... what am I even doing? I don't remember what it is I'm doing today. Oh, I know. There's an achievement I need to get here. Actually, I don't know if I need Maya with me first. Detective Gunshoe's probably. Gunshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. He got chief for not to call. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okie dokie, so back to Gold Lake then, I guess. It's been so long, I cannot remember what exactly happening. But, you know, today is the day where we find out that just before Christmas means that it wasn't Christmas. I know that much. And an achievement I get here. Get the secret weapons. And they were yesterday, but still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gums... We know he is! We've looked at that. Public beach. Oh, I'm hungry. Haven't been around today at all. Probably off paying through Kianse. Not here either. Here? Oh, found you. Hey! Yes? Oh, good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save me. Yeah, I get it. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? It's an issue. Any idea what strategy Von Kalmar is planning for? Oh god, yeah, I forgot about him. Is that witness? Witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. Remember that? Witness. Really? Claiming that person is? Who it is? I know who it is. Whatever, we'll just skip over that. Oh, here we go, flashback. There were 2 witnesses, yeah, and I was like, 2? What? Why did we never hear from the other one? But I would not consider that person. I was wondering who that other witness was. Did they actually? I don't remember. Who was it? Sorry, pal. Ability to divulge that information. Oh, right, something about Edgeworth. up. Never heard anything about him. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. Why is that clear? The Dl6 Incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Okay, all connected. He still feels the pain now. Oh, or not. So, why would that criminal become a prosecutor earthquake? Again, I know how they're all linked, but I'm trying to commit this with someone who doesn't. Why did I clap? See about my affair. She's not that's as soon as they had. I know what happened in that courtroom to Cliff, pal. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so old. He was, you know, what's on my as soon as I can. How much is bail? Oh, don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, that's his way of saying that. Bless him. He's not so cold as ice. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, let's go pick her up, okay? Okay, I need to go pick her up, and then I need to go back and see Gumshoe. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month too. Okay, right, let's go and pick up Maya. Come on, move your butt. Hey Nick, you finally came. Yep, let's go. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Oh my. Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? Yeah. What am I doing? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Innit? I have to make it up to him. How? How? How are you gonna do that, little girl? The only thing you got going for you is you can channel. You can't even do that right now. What am I? We've got to win this case, Nick. How's that you making it up to him? Okay, that's just that. To the detention center. No, the criminal affairs department. That's where I want to go. Oh, he's not here yet. Back to the office. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. You were in there for a couple of hours. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Now? Nope. Let's back to Gold Lake. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Oh shit! Hey Lotta! It's Lotta! Did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realised that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any other mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Yes, talk. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. That's quite a funny statement. Right. Yeah. You mean the oh, yeah, that's a good point. You mean the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket stardom. Alright, Lotta. You go, girl! I wish investigative photographer too. Do you know? Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Oh, really? Where? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it? What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought to make it up to us. Right. I propose exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I fucking deal, I guess. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I mean, I may not be sophisticated. I'm not trying to rob the pot. Rude. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from what I do is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Ah, I'm watching the car. Okay, you see something comes to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Ah, shit. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Well, who's a monster myth specialist? Let's go back here and see if Gumshoe's back. Yay, he's back. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Out of sorts. Yeah. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the Dl6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? He's gonna be pissed because we have more important things to do right now. Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring you, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Might try telling him sooner next time. Yeah, before he scares the shit out of me. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons, here we go, for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay. What I know is there are 3 secret weapons. I know 2 of them are completely useless. They do bring up little funny cutscenes though, so I'm debating whether or not to just take the weapons and switch them out for the next one just to get the achievement and then take the weapon that I need. Or take each of them and go and do their little funny things. One will be a lot quicker than the others. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training, and he's cute as hell. Missile? Hey boy.
Oh, he's a little chibi.
Here he is. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna take him out so we can get our little cutscene, his little cutscene. He's so cute! Look Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us. Woof. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Also useless. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. He's got a good point. Oh, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Of course they do, Maya. I can't make up my mind either, for a totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. So we'll borrow Missile first. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. He is, he's cute. He's so cute. Very cute with shiny eyes. Okay, and let's go to where his cutscene will become relevant. Wait a minute. That? Still Samurai Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find one of those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature. Detectives. Hey, I love little doggies! Good boy, good boy. Oh my good god. What's wrong with Miss? I don't think he likes Larry, but no one likes Larry, so there's that. I mean, it's making noise, I don't need to read it. Eek! Missile! Missile! Munch, 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 munch. Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal is eating my samurai dogs! The hot dogs aren't made for match with dogs, Larry, but okay. Oh god. My dogs! Wow. He ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Ha. It's gonna have to this time. Does he have anything to say? Actually, yeah, I think he has some relevant things to say. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only ever in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the Dl6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Yeah, his dad died, so he needed to fucking move, didn't he? Hey, Larry, and also apparently he doesn't have a mum. Although, I don't think she's ever mentioned, actually, so I have no idea. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had it for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was bust. Compressor? Yeah, it's like... It's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Okay. Let's move back. Yeah. And get the second secret weapon. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Okay. Right. Weird. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Back we go. Water. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us. At least then we'd have bait. Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Huh. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go! My legs! Oops. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Yeah, that's not really useful right now. Okay, so now we need to get the metal detector. Borrow another thing. Yeah, sure, pal, but I have to take back the one you took. Blah, blah, blah. Which one you want? Metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okie. Move. Oh, there's my achievement. I wish they showed up on the stream, but you know. Boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Oh my god, that's piercing. Nick? It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Yeah, you go. Why do I have to go check it out? Because I said so. I'm the adult. Nick? Look. Huh? An air tank. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would the metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Yeah, America, Japan, and France? The only 3 countries. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank. Retrieve. The valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. Can I go in here yet? Small boat rental shop. Don't look anyone's around. They're probably... yeah, no, I can't go in here. Larry? Why do those flags look like those flags? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like there's a string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like, elementary schools. And used car dealerships. I mean, he's not wrong. Look. Why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. To go diving. He's looking for Gordy. You used it to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then... blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into God Lake. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. What the fuck? So the tank and the Steel Samurai were You were trying to fill up for the way. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kyonsei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last, that was the night of the murder. Holy shit. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? Nope. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer? I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can I be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is out there somewhere. It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This... Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Yep. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? In a way, yes. Well, that's a fine way of ruining a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Oh no. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Yes, boat rental. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. 11:50. Bye now, y'all take care. Bye, Lotta. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Why you gotta say that, Maya? Let's go to the boat rental shop then. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop the Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Parrot. Meg, that you? Yeah. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Oh. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, Squawk. That's how I'm going to read that every time, because that will come up a lot. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Dumbass. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands. A pasta shop called the Wet Noodle. I mean, okay. Nick, what's the Wet Noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yep. Oh, okay. Fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. Why would you put it on your table? That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. I guess it keeps the food warm. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television in here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. I mean, yes, that is weird, but that's not the weirdest. Just because he likes to fish and he lives around a lake doesn't mean he only ever fishes at a lake. Or ever fishes at fish. Holy moly, I can't speak. Or ever goes fishing at a lake at all. Wow. What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been? Hello, hello, Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Haha. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. It's like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You've forgotten, Nick. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Of course, of course. That seems like that's it, so let's talk to him. God, this is a long animation. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes, I would have loved to know how this conversation went in the Japanese version. Like the original version. Like, pasta, the West, noodles, Italy? What is happening here? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Oh, Jesus. Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. I could have said that to Maya, but... Oh, great. Every damn time. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, wanna ride in one of your boats?" That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Ugh, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Polly here, to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Alright, yeah. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. That's it, I guess. Can I present? My badge? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. Oh, I think I picked the right option. I just remembered. Yeah, no, that I did need to do that. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Well, I don't play this game like I've seen a lot of people play this game where they just throw their badge at everyone. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Well, if I don't promise that, he's not going to speak, so I promise. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to... Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Sounds weird. I guess so? That's my view, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yeah? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Ah, now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh, okay, I need to show him something else. The autopsy? Oh, no, he fell asleep. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, Squawk. Yep. Misty. Nope. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Yes? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I've seen it. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And then I heard another one. So once, so there's two shots. A while later, this boat comes back. Then he's by my window here, and something to him. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember his promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Eh? Little Terry was sure. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think it's useful information. Maya, maybe we... Wait, I had one more question. Oh, we've forgotten something. Squawk? Don't forget Dl6. Dun dun dun! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? Don't forget Dl6. Squawk. Actually be another day to this. Just thought, buck a duck. The Dl6 incident? He's gone back to sleep again. This is getting weird. Is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about Dl6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door inside. Oh, you super sus dude. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this Dl6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. To the precinct. God, the navigate. No, that's the wrong place. Navigating is so difficult. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. A couple of hours at most. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down on Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Definitely a reliable witness. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, no idea. Yesterday? That was today, was it not? Huh. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to... That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about Dl6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. Afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? You can convince me somehow it's related to this case. I'd consider opening the file up. The parrot? What's that? A parrot? The old man at the parrot... That incident? Dl6. What? Ah, Polly, what have we forgot? Have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget Dl6. I'm pretty sure I must have... Wait. Six. Nick, you think... Sounds like you need information on the Dl6 incident. Through their room. Alright, okay, Nick. I guess it's time we passed. Is there files in his? Let's find that DL stuff. 15 years ago, both me and 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th and he suddenly transferred. Is that where the file is? Oh, thanks. Dl6 Incident. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. December 2001. Dun dun dun. It's December 28th right now. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Okay. Day after tomorrow then, I guess. I thought it was the 28th. Am I going mad? Oh no, it said 26th because it's the day after Christmas. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse that we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the courthouse building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and gotten in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? Yes. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Well, in this current case. Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? Huh, that would be the guy that my mum got arrested. Yes. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in Dl6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our current case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so, he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Huh. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Yep. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find in here. Now what this last is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Ooh, I need to be right back because I need to get some food. Ow. Ow. I have no idea if the mic's quiet or not. Oops. Okay. Trial court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor, and the prosecution is ready, but Von Common's not going to say that because, yeah, very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. I think not, apparently. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Will end 3 minutes from now. Okie dokie. Order, 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 order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? Yes. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. Mr. I don't remember anything. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Yeah, there he is. It's a sweet cardigan he's got there. Witness, please state your profession. I am the why can't I say that word? Proprietor, thank you, at the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My, memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Huh, how interesting. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. So, it was Christmas. We had this issue with Lotta's testimony. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I had a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I had another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Do you remember what he said yet? Very well. I'd like to begin your cross-examination. Surely that's not his whole statement, though, because that doesn't answer any questions. He's not saying who this guy is or anything, so why am I starting my explanation when he's not finished his testimony? No cross-examination? There is nothing to question my witness's testimony, ergo no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes. Mr. Wright? I would like to cross-examine. There are a couple of things I'd like to know more detail about what he said there. Very well, you may begin. Rah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, let's start by pressing on everything. Let's just press on this because, goddammit, people just after midnight, you say, so Christmas. Although that's quite funny. Actually, thinking about the just before Christmas means that it was a Christmas thing. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. And he's gone back to sleep. Is that his way of avoiding questions? I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? I don't think he's really sleeping. I mean, I don't think that's ever, like, explained or anything, but I think he's faking sleeping when he doesn't want to answer questions. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. As in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I mean, there's no need to press on that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Was there someone on the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. And what did he say? By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This is not good. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Oh, okay, there's a reason he didn't put that in his initial testimony. Von Karma was laying out a trap there. Are you sure? Oh. Dad! There we go. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, I hope he's okay. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. I don't know what I'm objecting to, but I'm objecting. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Yes, I forgot about that. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter and then picked up the gun with his other hand? But surely you know he's right. Well, theoretically, he's right-handed. So... Wait, no. The person was holding the gun. Yeah, the person was holding the gun in their left hand. So why would he use his left hand to shoot someone? You wouldn't be able to necessarily shoot straight if you're using your non-dominant hand, but wiping off the prints and then picking it up with your other hand is just a bit weird. Unless he's ambidextrous. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. I don't doubt that. I just think that maybe certain things aren't what they seem. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, I'm just going to keep objecting. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. That is not a confession. Yeah, but that's word is all, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. Well, that's not evidence. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. If you say it's truth, show us proof. Blah. I can't speak. Nick, do we have evidence? No. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. He was just the one that said evidence, proof is everything. So why is the burden on us? The burden of proof should be on the prosecution. Innocent until proven guilty, remember? So the burden of proof should then be on the prosecution to prove that that guy is telling the truth. I mean, I think he is telling the truth about that part, but like he did hear Edgeworth say that, but that does not mean that Edgeworth shot the guy. He's just going, oh my god, I can't believe he's dead. What the fuck happened? Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. Yeah. I think he's gonna stay there, probably. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. I do. What? No! I see plenty of room for misinterpreting the facts. But whatever. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh shit, it goes that far? Guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. I didn't know it went that far. He actually gets declared guilty. Oh shit. and be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's day. This is all. This court is adjourned. Shit. Wait! Court is adjourned, dude. Who was that just now? Me! Also scrolling. Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you had a gunshot? Yep, I did. A gunshot. That night. He sounds like he's bullshitting. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realised something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick? Yes, Maya? This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse by opening his big trap. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Let's do this. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Yes, it fucking can. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Huh. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Well, he hasn't had time to tell him what he shouldn't say. Oh dear. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Okay. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. You were declared guilty, dude. Yeah, right. Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Night? Yes, he was. We know that, Maya. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Because I picked it up. Yeah, we saw him holding it at the beginning. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Fair play. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. a chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's not had time to fucking manipulate the witness. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. The butts has to come through. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December the 24th. Right, leave it to me. Oh, here we fucking go. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I went on... Let me try that again. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped in the boat back to the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I had that single gunshot, I went home. Huh. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Jesus Christ. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Huh. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Okay. That night I was on the boat. Like, I was looking for something. Yeah, press on that. What were you looking for, Larry? Looking for something? Yeah. It's gonna take way too much pressing for me to tell you because I'm an idiot and won't just tell the truth straight out because fuck you guys, I'm the Butts. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness is searching for is irrelevant. Not necessarily. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped back to the boat rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake but I didn't see a boat. Actually, that might be relevant. He didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Did you or did you not see the boat, Larry? Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Huh. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot. So you only had one bang, correct? Yep. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Oh, okay, I guess I have to present. Present. Lotta's testimony? Do I have that here? 2 gunshots. There we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only had one bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry, that's so dumb. Mr. Butts. What? You only had 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Huh. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue? Yes, he should continue. What else am I going to do? Your Honor, please, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. For the meme's sake. Please. Bah! For the sake of the meme! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was the DJ saying? What was the DJ saying? You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. DJ is not a new concept. I have no idea if they're trying to make a joke about the judge being old. It's stupid. Radio was probably around when he was a kid. I guarantee radio was around when he was a kid. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay, tell me what the DJ said. Tell me what the DJ said, Larry. Tell me what the DJ said. Oh, sorry, she. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? It could do us the good of the memes. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should definitely care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine. Very well. Please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard a gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Huh, maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Do I have to present something? Wait a minute. Please tell me this works. No? No. Shit. I'm just trying so hard to get at the meme. I'm like throwing. Okay, okay. Let's. We've already pressed this one anyway. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? Oops. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say? Oh, that's what we're about to find out, okay. Oh god, it's taking me through here again. Okay, so I must have to present something. But I have to present specifically something. Would it be that again? Yes, it is. Here we go. Here's the meme. Oh wait. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... Oh... Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Oh my god, it's the meme! Everyone laugh! It's the meme! Oh my god! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was right after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Oh, shit. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses had gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he had a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? I do, actually. Show me the evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Well, lovely Miss Lotta gave me another photo. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. Huh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Okay, I will be right back. I have food now, so I can stuff my face while playing. When Larry had that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. And indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor. That night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot, except the guy who states that it was. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 PM was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. The gun had been fired 3 times, right? This is my evidence. See, I've noticed that before. The gun had been fired 3 times, yet everyone else was saying they only heard it twice. And I was wondering why no one had brought this up. The murder weapon? Yes. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. It was bothering me too. Nick. Ew. 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 That's not nice. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday had 2 gunshots. That was not bothering you, Nick. That was bothering me. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realised the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Boom! Order, order. Mic drop in this bitch. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case has the same idea as oh my god. I'm so sorry. My mouth is full of food. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Alright, yeah, I know what he's getting up. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. What he's saying is, the murderer had the same idea, so killing the person before and then planting the body later. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Or at least that's why I assume he's going out. I mean, is this safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. You finally realised the truth. There can be no other There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. No. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. No, we have photographic evidence of the gun going off. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes past midnight. But Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could have been innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? You know. Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Huh. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright? Tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name. Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know his name because he never told us. Oh, sweet, I called that before it came up. I'm pretty sure I said it word for word. Damn, I've been learning this script. The murderer is the caretaker at the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker at the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then where did the murder take place? Literally anywhere else! Dude, you dumb. Show the judge where the murder really took place. Well, probably at the boat shop. Here. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? No. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. He's out there looking around. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Oh, he heard it. It was really loud, like he was close by. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop.
Oh my god.
Mr. Wright? What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Why are you asking me? It seems like some guy killed someone and then tried to set Edgeworth up. Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Why have I got to... Nikki, you sure about this? Not really, no. But, you know, what else can I fucking do? But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. So he doesn't even know either. Okay. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. There's Polly. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's clothes and became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Oh, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Oh great, I'm gonna have to answer this. Oh, to create a witness. Ah, so he shot the first time to get someone's attention, the second time to make him... Okay. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Just like Lotta did, yeah. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... Boop. Goes for a swim. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Huh. Once you realise that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honour. I have no actual evidence that this is exactly what happened, but you know, these are the events that transpired on that night on Gourd Lake. Prove it. Oh, we're dotting again. Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hi. Mr. Edgeworth. You heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Well, you got a fucking answer. What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honour, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either, because somehow we managed to check there that quickly. What? What should I do? find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. What should I do? Maybe look for him. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilizes all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I think I know who he is. I want him, and I want to know who he is. You want him, do you? Okay, Judge. Very well. Court is adjourned. But even though we've pretty much figured out Edgeworth isn't guilty, like, you know, we still got to prove this other guy's guilty instead. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Well, one time it was you, Maya. Hey, Edgeworth. Why you look so sad? So pensive. His eyebrows. Sad. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. Oh no, now he looks worse. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. Just tell me, Edgy. We are boyfriends after all. You should trust me with this shit. What is this about, Edgeworth? Miles. It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Don't you to be continued, did me? Because of course you did. We will finish this today. I don't think that the investigation is that long. I'm not sure how long the trial portion is. Did that save? Oh shit, I don't remember. So did he not tell us? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Oh, sad face again. Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed anyone? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. I mean, I know him so fucking well, apparently. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? Oh god. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yeah. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight? Right. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Larry just looks like he's about to go, no homo, dude. No homo. Wait. No, I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in that dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. No, thank you. Why can't I go back to Grossberg again? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. Oh, I should go back there. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I almost snapped. I snapped my tie in half. Ew. How stale is your tie? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Bye! Detective Gumshoe sure is, active today. Oh, one other thing. Yep. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Ha, Maya. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. Is he gone for real this time? And the ballon's gone again, and the flags. Huh, the steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like that is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Grossberg. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Huh? If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Maybe that's why we could go there. What would have happened if I went there before I saw him here? The game just been like, why are we here? I don't know. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Oh yeah, he had the photos, the Dl6 one thing. Yeah. Wait, have I already been through that? I don't know. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? That's a good question. Who knows? He's just chilling. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Squawk. it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, Squawk. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. 1228. Let's open it, Nick. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, wow, you thief. But, hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Also, look at those little knobs and things on it. Like, how do you unlock that? I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Yes, a letter. Oh, boring. No name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Yes. That might be everything here. Let's go see Grossberg. Oh, I can't now. Oh. I have to go here to go there? That's annoying. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Great. Let's go see if Edgeworth's about. Looks like Edgeworth is back in questioning. We have our own questions for him. Let's come back later. Yeah, I guess so. Don't forget, okay? Well, where the hell else am I supposed to go? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Well, he already was. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know if he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Oh, we're about to get some backstory. Enough with the silent treatment. Oh no. Maybe, I don't know. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Well, that wasn't the first time I met him, Maya. You didn't know him back then. You wouldn't have been born back then, I wouldn't have thought. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey. Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry. Story today and my head hurts. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Not really. Like, at all. Really not a lot. Considering how long the stories in this fucking game are, it's really not long. I mean, it just in general, it's not that long either, actually, thinking about it. It was the end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Also, that's strange to me, because that's not entirely different from how, I mean, you'd bring your lunch in, a lot of people would, but people who had school lunches, pretty sure at the beginning of the term their parents would pay the money in, so the kids weren't wandering around with an envelope with the money in it, but their parents had paid. So, I don't necessarily know that that's a weird thing. Maybe it's weird in America. I don't know. But it's not weird here. Oh my god, my head hurts. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class, so they thought that you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Look at your babies! I didn't do it! Guilty, he did it! Guilty, he did it! Give the money back! He's such a meanie! No one play with him! Just me, you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing my eraser! Yeah, you shouldn't be allowed in the relay race! All the blah 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 blah! Give me back my 50 cents I loan you! Now Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Oh.
I didn't know what was happening. Is he wearing a little name tag? Is that a thing in Japan? I wonder. Where kids wear name tags? I mean, maybe like on the first day of school or something, you'd have like a little sticker with your name on it or something so you could know his name, but after that, it looks like it's pinned on. Also, I cannot read Japanese, so I have no idea if that's his name or not. Dad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologise. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh, he's got a little name tag too. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Point my finger. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Holy fuck. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up on picking on one person. Larry, you're not even wearing a uniform. How are you getting away with that shit? Are you even wearing trousers? Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. Okay. The class trial is over. That's how it happened. But from what I hear, the real life version of that didn't end so happily. After that, the three of us were best friends. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought that I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The Dl6 Incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. If this isn't love, then I don't know what is. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. See what I mean? Love. That's love. That's fucking love right there. Stalking. Love. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick! Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. This is the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. What he is. I think we know what he is. He's human. I'd settle for who. I guess I can find this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can talk to Edgeworth now. Yay, he's here! Grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. What you don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? Nick wanted to stalk you, that's why he became a lawyer. That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. No, it isn't! That is not what he said at all. Ridiculous. Well, fuck you. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. Thanks. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. And you. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be a any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. That doesn't mean he didn't do it. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's not how that works in these games, Jesus. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. And kind of like my foster dad too. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has ever taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job is to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now is not time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Is that all you got to say? Is there anything I can present? Oh, the letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the Dl6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the Dl6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Oh no! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! I don't know who's talking. Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity, which would make it more likely that he did kill him. In the end, the claim passed in court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Oh, here we go. Going through this bullshit again. Memory of a murder. You're going to tell me now, Mr. Pensive? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Oh god, here we go. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making it any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Oh, it was exactly the same thing again. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father! He's attacking father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Wah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? The thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of Dl6. I shot my father. God damn it, Nick. This is bad. I mean, yes, yeah, slightly. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. Really, really useful right now, Nick. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the Dl6 incident, maybe? Grossberg. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about Dl6. And maybe Mia. But then again, she can't summon Mia. Mr. Grossberg. Yeah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... No, we're gonna... Oh no, I thought we were gonna have to go through it again. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream? Isn't that a song? I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, huh? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Yeah, as I figured out. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. But why? How would he know that Edgeworth was the one that killed him? I guess by simple process of elimination. If it wasn't him, then who the fuck else could it have been? What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. How? What? My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Oh, okay. So for some reason, when he said without peer, I was thinking he meant like people who were around at the time, and I was trying to think how the fuck old is Mia to have been around at that time, but no, it just means okay, yeah. Never mind. Also, what about me? Fuck you. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. Yeah, by bullshit means. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. He must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's certainly a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. So this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Mr. Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. And, getting a bit spoilery here, but Edgeworth looked at that letter and he didn't recognise the handwriting, which is strange. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? That's very leading, because we know it wasn't Edgeworth. The letter was sent to Yogi, so it wasn't him. So the person who wrote the letter had to have been Von Karma. And to be honest, you shouldn't be putting those pieces together yet. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he do something? Would he have something to do with this? Exactly. Well, I'm not sure. Did they ever mention who was the prosecutor in that trial? Edgeworth's dad lost to that day? Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? That was really stupid, because we shouldn't have figured that out, but... simple process of elimination there means that you would have had to have answered with that. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. Well, you're certain that it's his handwriting, so you're the one that's saying that it is him. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Yeah. And Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Oh, this is a different one. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Oh no, wait, yeah. No. Yeah, that was the trial, yeah. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Have you, Maya? You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Also, I'm from Europe. So, it's not that great here. In any case, that was the one time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the Dl6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Dl6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone, even by accident. Can't control that. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Jesus Christ, Nick. Mr. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Check what? I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Finding what? I understand. The police materials. So does that mean I have to go? Goodbye. Oh, one day left, Nick. One day more. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to... Let's get going. Yeah. Let's get to this last day of the case. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Yeah, we've already told us. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Why is he allowed in there on his own, but I'm... Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. Jesus, Maya. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't in here. Von Karma? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for Dl6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? What? Are you okay, dude? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Huh. So you did. But what I don't get is why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of his bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Oh, I wonder what happens if I... Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he... Uh-oh. Did I just fuck... I think I just fucked up. I don't know what that other choice to talk to him about was, but I think I just fucked up now. In terms of seeing what the other choice was, so I hope it wasn't important. I told him to burn it after he read it. If only we had some kind of recording device on us, that would have been useful. We don't have a recording device, but we do have a metal detector. Haha! That will make sense soon. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. She's not a defense attorney. She's a child. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that? Oh dear. A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Nice. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Maybe we should run. Maya! He shocked Maya! She did that so we could run. So we should have run. Out of my way! Ah! Now we've been shocked too. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the Dl6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya? Oop, there she goes. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. If I could, but knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Jesus, Maya. I think we need to get you to a shrink. Some antidepressants might help you there. Maya! Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Dl6 Incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Well, she got that. Do we still have the gun that came from? I know it's relevant and will be used, but I'm trying to remember what gun would have shot it. Oh, no, wait, never mind. The gun is completely irrelevant, actually, thinking about it. Never mind. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow! What's the big deal? Idea. Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside. Right, good idea. How the fuck's she gonna do that? Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Never mind. Pow. Ah, it's Gumshoe. Ouch. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. With all this zero evidence. Actually, I should check what I'm left with. Is it just the bullet? Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Even though we've pretty much proven that it wasn't him that did it, he's still a trial. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. He stun-gunned me. He tased me. Bro tased me. But, you know, I'm gonna say that and no one's gonna listen, so there's no point in me saying that. So, you know, like, what's... Like, I feel like in this situation I wouldn't just be like, yo, let's face off against each other. Like, I'd see him and there'd be something. I wouldn't necessarily cower in a room full of people, but I'd be like, I'd have some reaction to seeing the guy that fucking tased me the previous day and stole all my stuff and pretty much admitted to being the one that sent that letter to frame Edgeworth, which means there's something very, very suspicious going on there. But Nick's just chill. Nick just chill. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. You're being kind. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Well, he normally doesn't say anything, so... Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Oh, he has one of those too. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. Well, he's not going to confirm it. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Oh, court record. Okay, he just took the Dl6. No, he didn't take the Dl6 file. What did he take? Wait, this is more information than I had. Location Elevator District Courts, 1228 2000. 1228. Wait. I don't have the note anymore, but the safe combination. What was the safe combination? It was 1220. Was it 1228? that will be relevant. Something about that, I think it will be relevant. Air in an elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Where'd the other bullet go? Again, there's another fucking missing bullet. Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with Edgeworth's memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Polly? Like the fucking parrot. Why is that relevant though? Why does it say after his arrest his fiancée committed suicide? I need to get a drink. Be right back. Oh my god, it's so hot. Apparently, it only hit 30 today, apparently, at the hottest. Which, you know, it's not the hottest, but it's annoyingly hot compared to how it's been. I remember in 2018 we had a ridiculous heat wave. It reached like 37 Celsius. And I was in Spain that year. And I came home. And it was really hot in Spain, obviously. And I came home, we got off the plane, and I just stopped and went, oh my god, it's hotter here than it is in Spain. It was fucking ridiculous. When has it ever been hotter in England than it is in Spain? That's just stupid. Anyway. So what did he take? Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Because he said he took all my evidence, but it's all still there. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. But you didn't go back to the rental shop. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. I'm not exactly sure what I... I don't have anything that really... Yeah, I don't really have anything, so I just press on stuff. How cool you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions, as you often do. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yang Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He's already explained this. To go buy food for his fucking parrot. But he didn't go back to the shack. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. So you went to France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. Don't you dare say that isn't relevant. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. Yeah, you're claiming that he can remember this incident clearly. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, Well, they've already said he can remember from a couple of days ago, but apparently he can't remember his way home. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. And I don't have anything to present. I guess I could present the Dl6 case file. First I'll press him, because I don't know. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, these are serious problems with... There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Is this Gregory Edgeworth? Wait, there's no achievement or anything for picking the wrong name. I think I've got all the missable achievements in the first game. Except for there is one in the last case, the extra case, which I've written down, like, there's so much information on it, I've written it down. There's no ladders. Miafe, episode 4, borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons, episode 5, lunchbox specialist. Yeah, no. In episode 5 one, you have to collect all the lunchboxes. This character has lunchboxes, and you have to say specific things to her to get her to give you them, so you have to collect more. There's a lot in there that I found that to get them, you have to answer stupid things or the wrong things, so I have to be very careful with my saves because he can end up getting a game over just trying to collect all the lunch boxes. There's none there, so I'll just give it. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi? From the Dl6 Incident. I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick? Ooh, Fortnite has finished downloading. Yay! Don't ask. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Ah, right, yeah. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Uh-oh. What? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. You fucking burn them off? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant, so he burned them off. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. How convenient. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Huh. Blood? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints... Toe prints! I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? That doesn't mean Edgeworth's guilty if he's... Also, this guy's very suspicious. No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Ah, he's tisking again. Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Oh, okay. It's giving us that now. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait. Let's cross-examine his parrot. Which sounds ridiculous, and people often make fun of it, but that has happened in real life before. So, you know. I mean, it's not cross-examining a fucking orca or something. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, this next bit's going to be incredibly hard to get through, by the way, because we've seen what the parrot says and all the parrot can say, so it's going to be difficult to figure out the right things to do. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine Polly the parrot. The defense would like to take up Mr. Von Karma on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Why the fuck not? Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Well, I object to your objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Oh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Calm has rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. And Larry from yesterday. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Yep, there she is. She looks very pretty. That's quite a bird. She is, isn't she? She's very pretty. Please, tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me! It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well. Witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello, hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't fucking know. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Huh. I guess press? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Polly. Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. You were asking, does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course it does. Yes, it does. Huh. Fascinating. You claim that this parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Oh, right, okay. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... this, right? Yeah, Polly, there. The Dl6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. It's 3 pages long, it's not long. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's really shitty, like, evidence, though. Proof, even. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. It's also likely true. A mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Wait, what? Oh, right. He has a granddaughter? Wait, that means he's got another kid. Besides my favourite character. I think we get to see it next game. I don't remember though. But that means he has another kid. Who's just never mentioned, ever. Weird. She's only 7 years old. Did it say 7 years old? Did he at any point say that his granddaughter was 7? I wasn't paying attention. People. I've heard people mention like you can look back at what was what was said, but I can't see anything that helps. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Oh, I can get it to say the safe number. Very well, witness. You may continue. Press. Get Maya to talk to him. Oh, do I have to press specifically on that? What's the safe number? $12.28, yeah. Yep. Shit, it can't show us who he is. But it can link it, yeah. This again, right? It'd be page 1. Yeah, case summary. The Dl6 case file again. What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in the file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary. I'm guessing I've got to get her to say all 3 things and then link it all back to the case file. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the Dl6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number of that on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the Dl6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. There's 2 things. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People do often set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. Okay, but we're linking 2 things now. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Oh, I don't need to do the 3rd one. Immediately. Oh shit, I got through the parapet really quickly. Witness, tell us your name. He does know it. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay. Oh shit, here we go. Oh yeah, dude. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Well, what you wanted to do was get Edgeworth found guilty for murder. He's not been found guilty, so you've not accomplished it. Whoops. Nick, he looks totally different. Not really. He's just stood up straight. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. That is quite impressive. It's like method acting. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Oh, okay, that was simple. Cool. Right, we're done here. Bye. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? No. Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. You seem pretty chill considering this is your first loss. But let's not bring Edgeworth back, because judging by what Yogi was saying there, he's going to confess if he gets up there, and that's exactly what Von Karma wants. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Yes, he definitely wants him there to confess. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Hey, Edgy. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay! There's the confetti! Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was Edgeworth's voice, wasn't it? Did someone just say objection? I think that was Edgeworth's voice. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. God, I'm recognizing their voices. Let me just turn the audio up in my headset, because maybe then I'll be able to hear it clearer. Because everyone just goes, who was that? And it's like you can hear their voices. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the Dl6 Incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? No. I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. But it's irrelevant to this case. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. But it's irrelevant to this case. It's about Dl6, not this current case. So surely that should be... Well, it's a separate trial, but there's a statute of limitations runs out today, and I guess they're in this weird Japanifornia. They can't... If the statute of limitations runs out, even if they've got a case already planned, it can't happen. It's all got to be done and dusted by that date. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh, gosh. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Or a nightmare. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the Dl6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for Dl6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me, despite the fact that I'm pointing at... Hold on. Pointing at Nick and Maya right now. Yeah, pointing at Nick and Maya. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. Yep, that's what I just wanted. We will try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Oh, we're almost there, guys. Almost. Just got to get through this last part. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Right. As if Edgeworth would be calling him Mr. Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth? I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Oh, sad Maya. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right? Oh, more unnecessary feelings. Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the Dl6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, I can't fucking... No, Your Honor. Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Yes, you did. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? No. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Sorry, I'm just trying to tie my hair up and I'm trying to do that with my mic still in place. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Oh god, where's my head? Great. I lost my hair tie. That's wonderful. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? A dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't know if I can be heard well enough with the mic here. It'd be nice if I could, because wearing the headset makes my head hurt after a while. Hold on. If I open up the stream, I can hear how well it... Oops. Oh, if I don't drop my phone everywhere, that is. How well it is. I can. Queel. I went to say cool and then said sweet like gruel. Oh, did she just make a Mean Girls reference? Oh my god, what is it, 2003? Oh. Dun, dun. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave... Oh, right, yeah, that's the point. I'm cross-examining. I thought I was reading it. Again, I'm dumb. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. How convenient. Mr. Von Karma... You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. Oh, I'm sure you don't. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. I just went to leave, an earthquake struck. I really wish I could find my hair tie. I mean, I have more than one hair tie, but for some reason they've all vanished. Exactly the same time. I'm looking for the one I had my hair earlier. There it is. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? He's about to say. It was a gun. Oh, does he not say in his testimony? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know that it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. Surely the gun fired once. Surely, if he was throwing it, I mean, obviously a second would pass as it's flying through the air and then hits the ground, but the way this game works, there would be a gunshot as soon as he threw it. Because that's just how this fucking game works. So the fact that there was a delay makes it a bit weird. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? What about the scream? Oh no, that's the autopsy to the other case, for fuck's sake. One bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, I can't see anything about the scream that's relevant. Could you replicate this scream? To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget it. Forget that scream as long as I heard. Just Von Karma, could you just scream for me? Just like you're in pain, like you've just been shot or something. You know, just could you just do that for me, right, please? I doubt I'll ever forget the scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Does it? But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Oh, I think I can see what he's getting at, even though it wouldn't make sense. He's saying... I think he's saying he couldn't have screamed because he was shot in the heart, but... Oh, no, a single gunshot. The murder weapon was fired twice, yep. Maybe. Are you sure you only had one gunshot? Yes, okay. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Well, that's a bit sassy. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Well, that's very easy to do. The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only had one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, there were only 3 people in the elevator. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, however, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? None of this is relevant anymore. Can I not get rid of this? Photograph the murder scene. The bullet and the Dl6 file. Wait, the bullet taken from his heart. So the bullet was still inside him, so what's... Ah. There's a second bullet then. In the glass. If that bullet was taken out of his heart, then that means there was a second one, because it never passed through his body. I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots were fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Roncomer, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that proves the second fire? Blah, 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 I've got the hiccups again. Look at this photograph. Every time you say that, I want to sing the fucking song. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. Please stop hiccuping. It's really aggravating. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed with by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that hiccups. Fired that second shot. I hate everything right now, I really do. Order! Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired ran out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired. Fuck! It's fucking fired by someone else. Mr. Wright? But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Blech. That was a weird hiccup. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Dl6 Incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Yeah. If the pistol had indeed been fired two times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. So, why wasn't it? He does have a point. Yeah, but that still doesn't negate the fact that there is a bullet hole in the window. Just because you didn't find the bullet, there is still a bullet hole there, and you have to take that into consideration. But apparently, y'all are just completely happy to be like, nah, that's not important. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Oh, I know why. Because the second bullet does not exist. How do you explain the bullet hole then? The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Something else that made that specifically bullet-shaped hole in the door. Order, I will have order. Jesus. Judge, get some new lines. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Roncomer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. Because, yeah, clearly 2 shots have been fired. That's the only certain thing. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. Why would they be asking him that? That's incredibly weird. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. He already did. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Please don't let it get to a point where he gets declared fucking guilty and then someone's like, again. Because you really don't need to be doing that 3 times in one case. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Have an objection? I don't know what I'm objecting, but I'm objecting. Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Ugh. Nick? I don't know, his case is perfect. Oh no. Grah! It must exist. The second bullet. Mia! What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just had proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. Really, Nick? You haven't figured it out? By now it's obvious. I think. Who else has been involving themselves needlessly in this case? So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? It means you're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yannick Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator doors and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. Oh shit, now he's gonna stop putting stuff together. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Yep, here we go. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. He took a vacation. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting. Oh. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of the shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, yep, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the Dl6 Incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Why the fuck not? Your Honor, this is gonna be stupid. But I can't be bothered to keep holding off for no reason. There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? V. My hands are shaking. Your palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. V what? Von Karma. Von Karma? God, just look at his face, he's clearly evil. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objections? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Yeah, but so suddenly now you realise that it was him because you're saying he wouldn't undergo surgery because that would leave a witness. But you're speaking as if this did happen now as opposed to if that were the case. Oh, Edgeworth's figuring it out. Nobody's that perfect. So what now, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. You can if you try really, really, really hard. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I don't know. I mean... I'm gonna save it and I'm gonna say it's impossible to prove. Because I feel like it's impossible to prove, but... like, I don't know that necessarily, like I think I might be skipping a couple of steps. It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. It seems you've finally come to your senses. You've realised the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. Nick, the court record. There must be something. The court record? What could be in there? Gah, there's no time. I better think of something as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. I know how you like it so much. Oh, okay. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk... Okay, this is the right option. See? It's a good thing we still had that fucking metal detector, huh? Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is the bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... Yep, the bullet is still inside him. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Let's go at him with a metal detector. Is that even possible for all these years? I mean, yes, it's very possible. Why wouldn't it be possible? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Von Karma? I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's suddenly clutching. He's clutching my shoulder. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. So let's end it. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Go for a shoulder. Ooh, we found something. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Yeah, because, you know, people get shot and leave the bullet in all the time. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the Dl6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to Dl6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from Dl6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the Dl6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. And yes, I do, so this would be where the bullet comes in. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, trying to convict Edgeworth. See, again, wouldn't call him Mr. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the Dl6 incident. Oh, just link. Also, I know it's the bullet because it just bragged that we don't have any evidence from Dl6. And that's the only evidence from Dl6 we have. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the Dl6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Yep. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. In the first trial. Oh, yeah. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Oh my god, we're explaining this again. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Oh, Jesus, you will. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. But you have to do it by the end of today, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, here we go. Here's his breakdown. Warg. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Yes, it was this. I'm not reading this out again. Get away. Leave my papa alone. That scream. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Oh. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curses. Curse. Ouch, that was painful, dude. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! Yeah, guys, Mr. Von Karma's unconscious. He fucking knocked the shit out of himself by headbutting that 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma is not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out and into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Thanks for explaining all that, by the way. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. Yeah. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. I assume Von Karma has been arrested. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? And say it. I'm not sure how to say this. I love you. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Ugh. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! The sound of that police. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Huh. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all, what are you doing here? Lotta? You're great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one were there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. I mean, it's only been a day since you gave up, so you're like, what are you doing now? Oh, I went back to college. That's a fucking lot to have done in a day. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Oh shit, Larry's here. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kionsei. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. Why is that in brackets? Oh, wait, I think he's like speaking like aside to me. That's the question me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money on it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. It's very specific. $38 exactly? Yep, here we go. They're figuring it out. Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Yep. $38. No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. I mean, it should. But for some reason, apparently he was in school when he wasn't. Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Weird. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it, the whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. So am I, to be fair. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth? Want to switch, Wright? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Really? So he wasn't even there. December 29th, 5:02 AM. Oh yeah, right, I forgot about this. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 AM. Should I go back to sleep? Huh. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah, the first train for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On that last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. I mean, you got held in contempt. That time, that was helping. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped, and you also did this. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. You got the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to Dl6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick? Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye, Maya. Aww. Oh, ain't that cute? Bye, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't you think you've graduated? Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Auto-scroller. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Auto-scrolling. Woo, we're at the end. Well, there is also the last case, the one that was added for the DS release. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Whoop! I can imagine that, that's the thing. So yeah, we've got one more case left of this game, even if this is the end credits. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That's Missy. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call cheap. She's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Didn't get time to read that through properly. And then after the 5th case, which we get to meet my second favourite character, who people actually dislike, which is annoying. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Sure. Yeah, I don't know why people hate that character. But yeah, she shows up in that one. And then we move on to the second game. Oh, not you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. I should have known. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area? Please stop by. Why is the bellboy taking over management? Sakatu Endo. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. No, I don't. Matsuda Kazusugimori? Oh no. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they're putting, okay, DVDs? I know that DVD is and everything in the restaurant, yep. Atsushi Mori. Hey. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and you keep my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Oh, poor Wolverine. Hiroshi Nakaya, Ayumi Terada. My wonderful, wonderful pronunciation. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she's caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at, anyway? In the mountains. Yumiko Uchida? Oh, no, not you. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Wow. That's Atushi Inaba? Inaba? Yeah. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Shinji Mikami. Jesus. Oh, Edgeworth smiling. Larry looks disgusted. Capcom. Yeah. Case 5. Added for the DS release of the game. There she is! My favourite character, Emma. Second favourite character, Emma. As far as I remember, she's in this episode, and then she doesn't show up again until Apollo Justice, which is really annoying. And I think she's in the Edgeworth games as well, but I don't know about the newer games. I don't think she's in those. But everyone seriously like dislikes this episode and dislikes her, which I don't understand. I think it's okay. But yeah, we've got to start on that one at some point that is not today, because I'm pretty sure this is like 3 hours long. Is it automatically start? Did I press it? Yep, I pressed it. Let's not. Ay, shite, I can't pause it. So we're watching the opening cutscene. That is weirdly animated. The fuck? Why does this look like the intro to fucking Streets of Rage or something? Not the blue badger. Yeah, everyone does moan because this case is very, very long. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02. Wright and Co. law officers. Okay, and... why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! There she is! Where have you been? It's Emma. Right, let's save it again. And then quit out from before it has a chance to continue on anymore. And... just leave this. Because it's been almost 300 minutes, which is so many hours. I'm done.